can tune into this. I don't get a whole lot of viewers, so don't pretend like God fucking Jaden. Immediate. Um. Also, for reference, I posted the last one on my YouTube channel, so because my brother wasn't able to get the vast majority of it, they're all demonetized because I use copyrighted music. So it's not like, yeah, that's just for funsies. If you guys want to go back and look at those for notes or whatever. But yes, um, yeah. I think we're about ready to start off then. So as of our last session, we took down an orphanage. Tony, was there just a hand in your chat? I saw a hand like pop up like right there, but it came from like above. Yes. Oh, okay. Did anybody else see that, or was that just me? You saw that too? Okay, yeah. So that's not just me. Anyways, um, I'm okay. But anyways, let's the session recap. You guys, got to Vallaki. You guys made a couple different decisions. You turned in the guard. Greg, he was taken away screaming about his son by the town's guard. Arxis, you didn't take your helmet off. You got a little mark on said helmet. And now you've got church today in the morning. Father Lucian has started working on his sermon to give to you guys. And you went through the church of, or the orphanage of St. Andrel and took down the demon that was possessing Felix. That was the big bad. Um, I forgot to mention, but what's her headmistress Claudia gave you 2 potions of healing. I gave one. I added one to Tessa's character sheet. Um, someone else can take the other. Mm-hmm. I figured maybe Hakan could take it since they're the squishiest of you guys. But he's asleep. Either way, it's up to you who wants to have it. But now you wake up in a room in the church that Father Lucian has prepped out for you. The morning sun is beginning to trickle in. There's groans and as people are starting to move around in the church as people are walking up. You can hear footsteps shuffling through the door, and as the 5 of you are waking up, Hakan seems in a deep, deep slumber. He is barely not as though he's not breathing at all, but his breathing has slowed as though he is in deep, deep, deep stages of sleep. He does not respond at all. Hmm. All right. So, as you guys are all stirring up, the little boy Yeska barges into the room. I just. Okay. The little boy Yeska barges into your room and he starts running around saying, "It's time for church! Come on! We gotta go to church! Let's go! You promised!" And he looks at Arxis directly in the eyes. "You promised!" And then he kind of like just like walks around clapping his head, or clapping his hands, and then he heads back out. And as he opens the door to goes through, you see people shuffling in through the front door. Mm-hmm. Mm. All right. You start hobbling out and you start looking for a place to sit among the pews. Is everybody else following? Yeah, there's one near the back. People are going to the front first. It looks as though Fabian is sitting up near the front with Yeska. There is a third boy that that you don't recognize, but the three of them are all sitting together. They seem to be chatting. Very good. Okay. All right. Real quick, as Remus, there is a mechanic for how people are to perceive you. Everyone in the room that you are not currently interacting with, i.e., Arxis, Illidan, and Demaya, you all need to do a quick perception check. That's an 8. 18, 8. Illidan? This would have been when he was there. When you were in a room with Remus, I need you to roll a perception check for that time. 21? All right. You are all able to get to notice something a little bit peculiar about Remus. Sam, would you like to describe this? All right. You you all start heading towards the pews. You take a row at the back. Remus, do you have any kind of cloak that you can put on to cover these? All right. Okay. Maybe add that on the shopping list for today. Um, as the other people are walking in, not all of them, but a good majority look over in Remus's direction. Their eyes widen. They're like, and they make it a point to leave the three of you sitting on your pew by yourselves. Jaden, if you're not going to be present for church, hop into the other chat. Okay. As Father Lucian starts to stand up, he looks around and he looks around and he sees he tries to as though he's looking for somebody until he sees the three of you back there. He notices that there are two of you missing, and he seems to have a look that's a little bit disappointed, but then he shakes it off and he seems as though he's trying to like remember, hey, some of them did come. And he says, "Quiet, all right, quiet down, everybody." Yes, Remus. Oh yeah, Irina would be there too. She yes, the four of you. Sorry, there's three faces in front of me. Yep. She Irina, that would have been one of the first things she notices, and she just kind of looks at Remus and doesn't say a word. Yep. Um, okay. No, you still saw it. It's yeah, like the yeah, the DC to notice is 8. It's not hard to see that he looks visibly different. But anyways, as you guys start to sit down, there's 4 of you, the 3 present and Irina, and also Prince-a-Lot. Um, Father Lucian begins to raise his hands. He says, "All right, quiet down, everybody, quiet down. We have a sermon starting today. I'm I'm glad you all could make it today. Uh, we have some special visitors in our church, and in honor of their visit, I have decided to share a special sermon with you all." And he takes a deep breath and he lets it out as he's beginning to mentally prepare himself to speak in front of an audience. He says, "Fear not, and I will do my best to keep it brief. I know you all have important work that you need to get done today. So I thought for today, instead of preaching from the scriptures, I could preach from my heart instead. It would bring me happiness to know that in my old age I could still be of some use to those who will inherit this land, and perhaps pass on some valuable lessons I have learned during my time lived in this dark and dreary place." He takes a deep breath, and he lets it out before he continues. And he says, I know I am a man of the Lord, and as such sometimes it gives people comfort to believe that I have all the answers, that there is someone who is able to know exactly where the line between right and wrong is, and someone who will be able to tell you that location. But the truth is, I must confess to you all today that I don't always know, and I don't always have all the answers. I have made it my life's work to figure out where this line resides, and to understand what the concept of morality is, so that I may guide you all to the goodness that I know that you strive for. But every time I think I am finally able to discern where it lies, I learn something new, and I realize I was mistaken. Perhaps that is what it means to strive for goodness, to endlessly chase after the ever-changing line of morality. Perhaps the pursuit is what makes a person good, and perhaps it is self-righteous of me to make such a claim. I hope it isn't." He takes a large sigh, and he seems somewhat disturbed. But he continues and says, "I am old now, and my time in this world will come to an end in the nearing years. I will not be able to offer guidance forever. But I believe that this is not a bad thing, because I believe what right and wrong is, it is a choice that you must make for yourself. And I cannot show you this truth, because there is no absolute truth." He looks around, and he looks back towards some of the party members, and he says, "You must understand who you are, so that you may understand your truth. I have run the confessional in Vallaki for 40 years, and I have heard from nearly every Vallakian here at least once during this time. Some I have heard many times, and others only once, but many of you have confessed to me many things. And I am no stranger to what lies in this realm. I have seen the atrocities committed by the monsters outside, and by the people inside, and I have seen the line between person and monster become blurred, much the same as the line between right and wrong. It sometimes feels as though this whole world is nothing but gray. And that realization, this discovery of only gray during my quest for the true difference between right and wrong, it drove me to madness. To realize that everything and nothing is both right and wrong. To come to the conclusion that morality is both situational and absolute. It is both, and it is neither. It is complicated, and it is simple. It is everything, and it is nothing. And at first, this revelation which drove me to madness, I hated it. But in time, it became my salvation. Seeking to define what morality is to try and define the shape of water. And by trying to see the black and white, I blinded myself to every color imaginable. And eventually, there came a time when I was finally able to let go. I'm not sure what it is that I let go of, and I don't know how it happened. But there was a day when my revelation started to become a way to see everyone with the same eyes, and to give everyone the same chance. And I believe that is worth something. To see everyone with the same eyes, to see everyone with the same level of compassion and understanding and patience. That is what I believe morality is. At least for me. And it is what allows me to say every Vallakian who has confessed to me an atrocity, I forgive you. I need not be angry any more. I am but an old man, and I am not strong. My wrath is pitiful. But this is not the case for everyone. And then once again, he looked back towards the party. I hope everyone here whose wrath is palpable knows themselves to know what their morals are. I cannot tell you how you will understand it, but I believe that one day you will know. In the meantime, I hope you take this guidance I offer to heart, and know that if compassion and forgiveness was reserved for only those who deserved it, we would not need them at all. And I am not here to say that monsters need not be dealt with. I am only here to ask you if you truly believe. Do you truly believe that the ones you think to be monsters, is that all they can be? Everyone in this room will face difficult decisions in the future. And when that time comes, I pray that your mercy prevails over your wrath. God bless you all, and have a blessed rest of your day. He steps down from the podium and begins walking towards the side, towards his quarters. People start kind of looking around. They're like, what? That wasn't... But they, among the muttering, they all begin to stand and exit the church. Yeah. Sure. Sure. Hey, Jaden. You can come back now. Had to go get Jaden. Is that 15 on your wisdom save? Yeah. No, Tony's right. This was a sermon full of wisdom. But yes, people begin to exit the church, and Father Lucian returns to his quarters. And the four of you are left sitting there, just like, what was that? As soon as Arxis utters the word wine, you see Father Lucian return from his quarters into the main hall holding something in his arms, and he starts making his way to the four of you sitting at the pew. The four being the three and Irina. Perhaps. He's not quite there yet. You have a moment before he gets there. And he's hobbling over. He's old, he's not too fast. But with as he's uttering closer, he seems to be within earshot for that last bit, and he says, "Well, it's because I promised. I normally don't bring out alcohol just willy-nilly. You're right. It's not something it is normal, but the consumption of wine is a ritual we sometimes do as believers. Not as to overindulge, but a single sip so that we may remember. So, Mr. Oxus, I thought I would offer you that sip now, if you would like. Will you please come with me, then?" And he starts heading down the aisle. He walks towards the front of the pews, and there is a small padded rectangular type of mattress thing, he says. And he says, "If you could please kneel here." And he says, "Just like that." He takes the cup of wine in one hand, and he takes a cloth and he wraps it around the rim as though to clean it. He offers it and he brings it down to you and he says, "Mr. Oxus, if you could please remove your helmets that you may taste the blood of our Lord." to commence in the drinking of the blood of our Lord, I don't see how you could feasibly drink it with your helmet on. To be clear, to be clear, your helmet, Arxis, has no openings on it, save for a slit for your eyes. It would be impossible for Father Lucian to bring this cup to your mouth without you taking your helmet off. He looks at you curiously, and he turns and he sets the glass of wine on the podium behind him, and he kneels down next to you so that you two are more eye to eye, and he says, "Young Arxis, whatever is the matter?" "And what makes you say such things?" "It scares children." "Why do you think your face scares children?" "The face is a depiction of one's soul, young Arxis." He looks at you, and he smiles gently, and he places his hand on your shoulder, and he says, "Young Arxis, you have helped an orphanage in need. You have proven to be a friend to many children there. You have proven to put up with young Yeska, even though he tests my patience as a man of the cloth. And you have made good on your promise to come to church and to humor an old man when you owed him nothing. What makes you think your soul is that of a monster, when everything I have seen of you is evidence to the contrary?" "Well, young Arxis, as I have said in the sermon you just listened to," he takes his hand and he places it on your helmet. He says, "I need not know what they are. All that need be known is that you know I forgive you. You may drink when you are ready. I will not rush you." And he pats your shoulder, he takes the glass of wine, and he starts heading back to his quarters. Will you take a kneel? Father Lucian notices, and he comes back, and he says, "Young Remus, did you wish to partake in the drinking of the blood of our Lord?" "I understand." He looks around to the four of you, and he says, "I will leave you be." And he heads to his quarters and closes the door behind him. I think it would be important that we visit the Burgomaster at some point. Not not off the top of my head, no. I don't. But we can look around and see if there's anything I could use. How about yourself, Demaya? Mm-hmm. You want to visit his shop? To visit the shop without the rest of the group? Oh. She just kind of looks around. Yeah. I would. I think that's noble. But I would also like to think we should extend the offer at least to everyone else. There's no reason to be nervous about doing the right thing, I would think. Yeah. Okay. Meanwhile, Arxis, Remus. Mm-hmm. Let's have you roll. What would that be? Let's do survival and see how you can manage to make that. You 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 like wrap like the sleeves and the bandages and it just kind of like keeps falling down to your wrist. Like the makeshift sleeve, you try just you know you've got a like a bracelet of cloth on your right hand now. A cowl of some kind could be helpful. No, he didn't. He did not run after you. I did think that, yeah. No response. No response. Irina looks at you. Yeah, Ilden's got a point. You can't see your face. It's a mask, even if it is a sturdy one. Irina pops up and says, "It's not that the guards are actively looking for him, but on the chance he should find himself in a squabble, his word won't mean anything." Um, Censor of speech. Let's not. I feel as though it might not be a good idea to talk about or mention the things we are not supposed to talk about or mention. Yeah. Yes. If you took it off, it would unattune to you, and Remus could put it on and wear it as a cloak, but he would need to attune it at the next long rest to gain the benefit from it. Oh, okay. Yeah. Sam, can you give me a wisdom save? You feel a strong urge to shatter the mirror that Illidan holds, but using your better judgment. You may. He says, "All right, can we go explore the city?" Yeska says, "Father Lucian can't explore the city. He's really old." Sometimes when I need to go on errands. Um, yes. Okay. He's like, "Fine." The three boys run out, go through the door, and start like skipping down the streets. Remus? Nope. Nobody cared. Yep. It's Yeska, Fabian, and some other boy that nobody learned the name of, and now they're gone. So, nope. But you did all hear that. Yeah, it's safe to assume that this is the boy that you heard come into the church late at night, go into Fabian and Yeska's room, and start chatting up a storm. All right. It does. Yeah. Yeah. Also, did everybody take a long rest during your last night's sleep? Okay. Very good. Mm-hmm. But good. Arxis, what are we gonna do with Father Lucian? Okay. Sounds good to me. Let me show you the town. Bada bing, bada boom. There's the town. Can all see the town okay? Alrighty. Where are you guys headed? Irina says we can head back to town square and see if the local villagers know anything. So you guys head your way back to town square and go down west or east along this main road. You pass the inn right here. And you start headed down, you go around the town square, you see the people on display on the stocks around the noose wearing the donkey heads. And there are various villagers running around carrying baskets. It doesn't seem as though this is a big centerfold for shopping, but it is a centerfold for events. But people are traveling through and fro. Can you guys give me a quick perception check, just on average? See if you pick up any of the chatter. Yeah, all right, yeah, you pick up the chatter. Ilden, you hear some of the villagers talking about this Izek. Did you hear what Izek did to the last person who broke the law? I heard he ripped somebody's spine out through the back of their neck. His arm is monstrous. I don't know what that is. Is he a demon? What did he do? He's the captain of the guard. Whenever you see him, run. Don't let him get you. Don't let him talk to you. He's dangerous. Correct. No, this is not a group that's just standing there. Are you talking about your group? Oh, I wouldn't say that they're fixating, but you are drawing looks. There are certain patrols, and you also notice that some of the patrols have what appear to be standard units of guards. Others appear different. There is a standard town's guard who is outfitted with a what would appear to be a standard um, leather mail piece of armor holding a pike, and every now and then, intermittently between, is a guardsman who is outfitted with chainmail, wielding a sword. Iconography, not that you would recognize, no. Presumably the symbol of Vallaki. Elite guardsmen. Stronger, faster, better. You don't want to fight those guys. They're here to keep the people safe in case the devil gets in. Most of the people feel better that they're here. They think it's worth it. I feel as though I'd get in trouble if I answered that question honestly. I, Irina just kind of says, I can ask. And she goes up to a platoon of guards and asks about some stuff. The guards stop, they look at her, She takes out a piece of paper, shows it to them, and they're like, "Ah," and they lower their weapons. And she talks to them for a moment, and she comes back and she says, "Yeah, I learned where some of the stores are. If you want to meet the toy shop, it's to the west of the town guard, underneath the inn. Here." Oh, west of the town square, underneath the inn, not the town guard. There are several scattered around the city, but none of the places would be of actual consequence. There are no written stores in this place, so there are not going to be any colored buildings that have distinct meaning, like these red ones here that signify that they're a place that you should go. So they're just around. But she mentions that there is a blacksmith and there is a general store and a magic item shop. Irina says, "If there's things that we need to buy, I can help." And she takes out her coin pouch. Being a noble, it is quite sizable. All right. All right. She says we could probably find most of the shops in this section here to the direct west of the town square. As long as we head around southwest, we should see some of them pop up. You guys see along this area here? This is town square. This little marker is the... Okay, see the big loop in the middle? To the direct east is town square, the kind of road that branches out like it's a fork. Yeah, southwest is the path she's indicating you take. You know what? I'm going to do this. There we go. She's saying we should go this way. From town square, which is here, we should go down. See shops along this route. We should find most of them that way. Everybody can see that? Okay. Alright, so you guys start heading down southwest. The first one you see is a sign that says magic items galore, mostly effective. As you keep on going, you see a sign that says Thimdall's Ornaments. She nods. Alright, you guys want to do Arxus's encounter in the blacksmith or the general store first? Alright, so Arxus, you walk into the blacksmith. There is a, Alright, so Arxus, you walk into the blacksmith's shop alone. There is a forge way in the back that you can pent up hints, traces of smells. There are weapons and like decent pieces of armor scattered along the wall, and a prized piece of perfectly clad chainmail put on display. Um, at the main desk, you see a Large man who appears to be blind in one eye, as it is completely whited over with a cataract. He's got a large beard. He seems quite old and gray, as though he's in his early 60s, but still very capable with a hammer's forge. He says, "Hello, how can I help you?" Uh, yeah, I got things like this. You looking to sell it? He looks at your sword. This is impeccable craftsmanship. I don't. Why would you need anything better? Define better. How would this be better? I can't make a sword shoot flames out of it. I can like if I wanted to I could make a great sword such as yours with months of work, but I'm just a person. I don't know magic. He looks at you and he says the chainmail and the plate helmet that you have on. He says, "There is nothing I can make for you that you don't already have. If you would like to sell anything, I'll happily take it off your hands." But he points over to the chainmail display. "That is my most prized work. Yours is better." He looks at the longsword and he's just like, "How much would you give for it?" "I'll give you 7." "Done." He takes your longsword. He gives you 8 gold. He takes your short sword and he gives you 8 gold. You haggled. He's got a great sword, a long sword, 2 hand axes, plate helmet, and chainmail armor, and a wooden stake. She takes out her longsword and she says, "No." "Hello, how can I help you? How much you want for it?" "What are dollars?" Haha. This is how I turn the tables. I don't give you prices. I say, "How much you want?" Now you guys can look up the prices of your weapons. Aha. He looks at says, "Yeah, I'll give you 5." He gives you 5 gold pieces. He takes your mace. Yes, Arxus? Nah. For for context, this guy, he makes armor for the guards. Most of what he does is like make pikes. It's the same thing over and over and over and over again, like on a routine. He doesn't have time to like put his passion into like increase like his craft. He's a factory machine. Um, but he will look at you and say, "Are you looking for masterworked weapons?" I I gave him Father Lucian's voice. He says, "I can't really uh do this for you myself because I got a whole bunch on my hands making stuff for the town guard. But if you go down in the city of Krezik, there's a legendary armor and weaponsmith there. He might be able to get you what you need." It's Kresk. You're welcome. Of course. Anything else you guys looking to sell? He looks at you and he says, "It's a nice shield you got there." All right, fair enough. Alrighty, you guys keep on heading down. Next, you find the Dusklight Supply Shop. You guys heading inside? You walk in, this is the shop. They have small amounts of just about everything you can have. This place gets a lot of run work. There are people inside looking around, and there is a single woman standing at the back of the counter. She waves to you as you guys come in. I don't know. You found it in the basement of the death house? Hmm. All right. It would have given me a it would have given me a price for it. I would have told you guys what it was. Did you write it down? Okay, then I will go through and find it so I can look up how much this is expensive. All right. Oh, you looked up the source book? Oh, okay. All right, yeah. So you guys headed up. She says, "Hi, how can I help you today?" Yes, what do you need? She looks at them and she says, "I'll give you 8 gold apiece for them." I could do 9, yeah. All right. She takes them and she hands you what is 27 gold. 2 Remus. What's wrong with your old one, if you don't mind me asking? Would you like to do a trade? Ah, I see. I see. She looks over at Arxis and says, he's borrowing it. Gotcha. She looks over at Remus. So a new cloak, you said. Well, I have just a standard cloth patchwork cloak. I can give it to you for 5 silver. All right. She takes away 5 silver. She hands you a cloak. You may add a normal as-is cloak to your inventory, if that is an item that exists, or you could just pretend that you have it. All right, cool, cool. Yeah, she's there. What do you whisper to her? She blushes a little bit and she says, "What are you talking about?" Okay, yeah. And then she walks away. For Remus? All right. Okay, so Irina looks around and a little bit, and then she takes something off the shelf and she goes and she checks out. Uh, I've got some pencils if they like to draw. Maybe a quill? I'll give you a quill for 2 silver. Ink included for 3. Yes. And she looks around and she takes out a couple. It's a copper each. How many do you need? All right. She takes out 8 hairpins. Says that'll be 8 copper. 3 silver for the pen and the ink. She takes it. She hands you your things. Of course, you're very welcome. Did Arxis find anything what? Cool? What would you define as cool, Tony? You found things like a book, a bucket, a candle, like the book, like the book that you found in the game, like the book that you found in the game, or the book that I'm reading from online. Oh, okay, yes, you. All right, yes, you can. Yeah, you can look at the book. Sure, it's it says A Gentleman's Guide to Seduction Woo, fancy, and seduce. Tips and tricks on how to make it work. I'm not sure if you guys could afford more than one. These are 20 gold. Knowledge is quite expensive. And she looks at the book and she says, and knowledge of this quality is well worth the price. She hands it back to you. Mm-hmm. A steel mirror, just like a normal mirror. This is just a mirror. You know what? I suppose I could give you a... How much do you want for it? Alright, yeah, sure. She hands you 3 gold. She takes the mirror. She's like, what do I do with this? Mm-hmm. Um, humane how? Oh, I forgot the ambience. Um, sure, you could say that if we want to go into detail there. She says, What's it smell like? What's it smell like? She just kind of like takes it. She like takes her tongue out. This for the book. I'll give you 1 book for this. You know what? Sure. There's like they have 3 copies total. All right. She takes the incense and hands you the book, Jaden. What is that one picture? Just like the man looking at a book. He's like, I can't read. But yeah, she takes the incense block, hands you the book, and she starts kind of like nibbling on it, and then puts it up. And she looks over at Oxus. You want to buy a book as well? Okay. She takes the 20 gold. She gives you the book. Your She says, "What is this?" Ah, looks pretty. How much would you like? She takes out a little thing. She's like, ah, ah. How well kept? How much you want? She looks at you and says, 35. 40. Done. She shakes. She takes the eye patch and the gem. She gives you 43 gold. There is no standard price system. It's all haggling. I like this much better. Okay. Anything else in the shop? She was shopping. She did. You fucking idiots. You're wasting all this gold. On bugs. A gentleman's guide to seduction. Oh my god. Oh my god. Now I have to find a book to like give you like whatever. Oh my god. All right, you guys all done with the shop? All right, you're gonna keep going, and you see a sign that says Blinsky's Toys. Sure, let's do a 5-minute pee break. Hello. Welcome. What was that? What if that was my Strahd voice? Welcome to Barovia. Ah. Do you guys want some toys? You guys want some toys? Well, as soon as Tony is done peeing, we can see. Bada bing, bada boom. Skadoo, skaday. You do not know the way. Let me see. Yeah, that was sophomore year. Yeah. Yeah, I kept spilling water all over myself. Jaden gave me up. Mm-hmm. I do remember that. What? You see, that's the thing. I was dyeing my hair, but I accidentally dyed like the back of the skin on the back of my neck, and I was just like, this can't stay here for school tomorrow. So I was just like, let's rub all my skin off. And so we used the detergent. We added like soap and to make it like because you know like the like exfoliants have like the yeah it was not good, but it got the dye out. Yeah, I was very exfoliated. I'm all fine now. What do you think? Headset over the hood or under the hood? So, are we ready? All right. You exit the shop. Oh. Sh- She says, "Are you sure?" She seems touched. All right, you guys keep walking along. The next shop says Blinsky's Toys. Oh, apologies. You would have passed the Burgomacher's mansion and then Blinsky's Toys. It's gated off. For context, this one right here, Burgomaster's mansion. It is very obvious. Mm-hmm. This guy has a mansion. Blinsky's Toys is this one right here, a little bit further up north. She thought it might be a good thing to do at some point, yeah. She says, "I am not sure. I could submit a request as a noble, but I'm not sure how long it would take." All right. We'll need to find some kind of authority figure in the town guard then. Maybe. I'm not particularly sure. It's been a while since I've done foreign politics. There's a couple on patrol to the north and south of you, but they're not too close now. If you would like, you may certainly try. They all look the same level of not nice. She nods and says, "We'll go together." Mm-hmm. Oh, by the way, Sam, you can't respond to me in your chats. You have to speak out loud. I mean, you can think. It might not be effective. Right, right, right. All right. So, Demaya, they don't really pay you any attention. They just kind of look in your direction. They're like, the one in the back that just says, "One does not just pop in on the Burgomaster." Irina pops up and says, "My name is Irina Kolana from the village of Barovia. I'm the sister to the current Burgomaster. I was hoping we could schedule an audience." The elite guard in this platoon steps forward and says, "Let me see the seal." She takes it out. She shows it to them. He looks at it. "All right, yeah. We'll put this through processing." He hands it back to her. "We'll come find you when he's ready." "All right." "All right." He says, "Bye bye." Go away. All right, you guys are now outside the Blinsky's toy shop. Yes, Remus? Around here, you see Blinsky's toy shop, Burgomaster's mansion a little bit to your south. This seems to be a house of some kind with various residents. There are people walking to and fro, doing their best to avoid the patrolmen. They are all smiling, strained as they walk past patrolmen. It could be easy to infer that perhaps the patrolmen weren't receptible to you because you approached them with such a sad-looking face. One devoid of smiles. Yes, you. Yeah, perfect. They see you smiling largely, and they're like, and they keep going. There's the Remus. You hear a strong inclination in your head. Give me a wisdom saving throw. Remus. Yeah. I don't know. Does he? Sure. All right, yeah, Wilden doesn't know what that is. Arxis, do you know what that is? -1. Yeah, you don't know either. All right, so you guys are outside Blinsky's toy shop. It's an open shop. You don't have to knock. Okay. This cramped shop has a dark entrance portico, above which hangs a sign shaped like a rocking horse with a B engraved on both sides, with Blinsky's toys in the middle. Through the glass, and as soon as you walk in, you see displays of toys all over the shelves, and placards bearing the slogan, "Is no fun, is no Blinsky, is no fun, is no Blinsky." There are lots of different toys. Some of them are a headless doll that comes with a sack of attachable heads, including one with its eyes and mouth stitched shut, a miniature gallows set complete with a trap door and weighted hangman, a set of wooden nesting dolls. The smaller each one gets, the older it gets until the innermost doll is mummified corpse. A wooden string of mobile and hanging bats with flapping wings. A wind-up musical merry-go-round with figures of snarling wolves chasing children in place of prancing horses. A ventriloquist's dummy that looks like the devil. And a set of dolls that look exactly like the Maya. Each one that looks like the Maya is on a, not a shrine, but it's on display. And they all have a date at the bottom that say Morin Path, 29th, 1895, 1894, 1893. As they go back further in time, they appear to be getting younger. The most up-to-date one most closely resembles Demaya's current likeness. Yes, they're very much on display. As you guys are looking at the dolls, you see a very large, heavy-set man with a monkey on his shoulder walk out, and he says, hello, you need to buy toys, huh?" He sees Demaya, and his face goes pale. I should talk to Isaac? I did not know. Uh, no, but, He looks at Demaya again. I should, go find him. He tries to leave. Give intimidation. With advantage. He is intimidated. He says, do you want to buy any toys? It's no fun. It's no Blinksky. He's very scared of you. I just made them as Isaac said.
He makes one request every year. They are not for sale. I am sorry. This is what he tells me to do. He says they're from his dreams. I don't know anymore. I'm sorry. Please don't hurt me. I have a monkey. He needs me.
It's I actually have a display for you. Hold on. It's wearing a tutu, if you can't see it. Yeah, a little tutu right there. Yeah.
Thank you. He is my friend. His name is Piccolo. Do you want to buy any toys? I'll give you discount. There. Any toy is good in need of a little child who needs a joy, either girl or boy. I have the toy.
He appears as though he has a line that he has rehearsed for new customers and he is now messing it up. He starts breathing. His breathing starts to slow a little bit. Which one are you referring to, Jaden? Oh, right. Right. He says,
It is normally at 9 copper, but I will give you for 5. Thank you.
he gives it to Piccolo, who puts it in the cash register.
Uh, Not whole long, just to make his request for his dolls. He has most of them. Uh, Regularly? Not today, no. He hasn't come in tomorrow, no. I think.
He scratches his head for a moment. He's stopped really understanding what that means.
I don't know. Uh, a nice man at the end gave me the monkey. He was very nice. Maybe. He came in looking for toys, but he didn't buy any, and he gave me the monkey. He made me very happy. I don't know. Why are you looking for toys? Uh, I don't know. Why are you looking for toys?
Tess, how long does invisibility last? Yeah, I think so. In game time, that's not gonna last until like 9, because this is yeah, it's not gonna last for a whole lot. Okay. Okay. Blinksky pops up and he says,
Uh, Ezek doesn't pounce that often. He's really nice to me.
I mean, he interjected himself, but he is not like in the circle of talking. He's just like from the back. Ah,
He's nice to me, yeah. Otherwise, I wouldn't make dolls for him. He picked them. That was when he gets them. Oh, I don't know about how often he has the dreams, but that was the dates that he picked for those dolls, yeah.
it would have been Marn Path, the current month, the 29th, 1895, which would have been the current month, the previous year, 2 days into the future. Because currently you're on the 27th. Yeah.
Oz?
Hold on. He holds up his hand and he says, he whispers to Piccolo. Piccolo kind of like walks up to you and hops on your shoulder. He kind of like touches, pulls at your face a little bit. And he hops back to Blinksy. Like, I forgive you. Roll insight. It seems pretty honest, yeah. Uh, roll persuasion. Uh, Either one of you with advantage because you're helping. Yeah, sure. Each one of you roll once. He says, okay.
What kind of surprise?
Okay. And he reaches out into under his desk and pulls out some papers and starts drawing.
I'll make some balloons. Uh-huh.
He comes up to you and he looks around and he gives you the headless doll with different attachable heads.
Lots of little boys like. Like?
He they're the same prices. They're all 9 copper, but he's giving you the discount for 5 copper.
You like? He's good.
He gives the money to Piccolo, who puts it into the register, and he goes back to like drawing balloons.
What will you bring to party? Okay. Poppy! He says that he just gives me a description and said they're from his dreams, and I make the doll. I did not know there was a real person. Ah,
He looks around and he gets the wind up merry-go-round with wolves chasing children in places of horses.
it makes,
And he cranks it,
they go.
and they go around.
You like? Ah, ah,
He gives it to Piccolo. Yep.
ah, oh, oh. Banksy can have?
What do you mean? I mean, like you can flip a coin to figure out like what Remus would do. There is no DC for it. Are you helping? All right, we can keep going, Illidan.
Oh,
He gestures to Piccolo, who hops down, gets a.
Can I give silver?
He doesn't have any gold, so he takes all the silver out, and he says,
Ah, for good dreams.
he takes the pie, gives you the silver, and he starts eating it immediately.
It's good. Ah,
He gives some to Piccolo.
it's good. Okay. Thank you, friends. Okay.
He sells it to you. Loose 9 copper. Sam, can you give me a wisdom saving throw? You feel a strong urge to sell Blinsky another pie, but you think better of it. Mm.
Oh, okay. Ah, okay. I don't know. No, no. Uh,
You want to roll persuasion? Is that a nat 20? He says, okay. He starts crying a little bit, and he says,
he is not nice. I don't like him. 'Cause he's mean. I don't know. He's scary. Uh-huh. He is odd with a big beard and hair and a nose.
yes, Sam? Not in the slightest. What you saw of Dorm in the vision, he appeared to be young, with blonde hair. Blinsky is describing somebody old with graying hair.
Uh, do I have to?
He takes a big gulp, and he holds Piccolo's tiny little hand, and he takes out a map of Vallaki. And he says,
It is there. I don't know. I don't think he breaks any laws. He's just scary. He gives you a hug back. And he starts crying a little bit. Oh, thank you. Oh. He nods his head. Thanks, he says. Thank you. He starts eating it. He's a big man, so first pie wasn't enough. He gives some more to Piccolo, and he scarfs it down. He says, I feel better. It's still warm. Ha ha ha. Ah. Okay. All right. You start headed out. It has windows. As you guys exit the toy shop, you hear screaming. Run! Ah! Coming from the northwest. You see people running in this direction, east. You're gonna have to physically grab somebody and then roll a persuasion slash intimidation. All right, give me a strength check. You can't seem to stop somebody. They're sprinting in the other direction. You hear a voice in your head, Remus. Run, go, 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 go. All right, you guys start heading west. You see a trail of blood right around in there. It's near the church. Yeah. It seems to be going through the doors. Yeah. It's not a river. It's not like there's so much blood, but it's just like, yep, there's noticeable blood. Um, the town guard seemed to be barricading right there. They seem to be good at it. Well, I mean, like, if you guys went down there, you can be close. If you just ran inside, I will get to what happens since you just ran through the front doors of the church in a moment. Um, she is invisible. Correct. Not ones that are alive, no. She nods and turns and starts headed towards the barricade. Okay. Demaya, you run through the doors. Yes, Ilden? Okay. Dem yep. Demaya, you run through the church doors. You crash them open. Your footsteps trickle across blood. You burst into Fabian's room, and there's nobody there. And you remember that he and his friends took off exploring the town for the day. You are now in the room, by yourself, invisible. And you hear a faint voice that says, "Hello? Why don't you let me see you so I don't have to waste a spell?" You are now in Fabian's room, so you can't see the creature that this voice is emanating from. Would anybody else like to come into the church at this point, or are you all still outside? Remus? No. Oh, okay. Correct. You're just wearing a cloak. Your AC is 17. Okay. Without walking outside the wall, as if the creature knows you just did it, he says, "Now isn't that nice of you?" You guys break through the front door. At this time, you see a large flowing potion of blood coming down from the center podium where Father Lucian gave his sermon. On top of the podium is a young-looking man, fair skin, blonde hair, and red eyes. He says, "Ah, welcome to the party. Why don't you come in and have a sit real quick?" All right. I wanna I wanna make it clear. I don't wanna fight you guys. You guys all look really tough. So let's just talk, okay? Oh, don't worry about him. He's safe. I saved him. He's saved. Divine sense. He is undead, evil aligned. Bright red. Roll insight. Dirty 20. He truly believes with all of his heart that Father Lucian is safe. He is saved. There's no more need to worry about the priest. He was... I don't know what he was talking about. He was talking about this God as the... What is that? Exactly! There's a guy over here who knows his stuff. What's your name? Was it? He snaps his fingers. Illidan? Yeah? Yeah. And then Remus, Arxis, and Demaya, right? Did I get that right? Yeah, you... Well, you guys had that dream I sent, didn't you? Would have been... He's twirling something in his hands. It would have been a couple of days ago, I thought. Yeah, I put it through a ring. You should have saw Jezebel eating her baby, right? Yeah, yeah, isn't it crazy? She's absolutely fucking nuts, man! Like, oh man, she makes me scared. I wouldn't want to deal with her. Right? Me too. I was there, and I was just like, what the fuck is going on? Yeah, yeah. What did you think, huh, Remus? Yeah, I would agree. But, truth be told, you guys came into my city and started stirring up a ruckus. And that's no bueno. You know what I mean, man? You guys came in and started talking to this priest guy and started getting him all hopeful again. I had to save him from his misconceptions, which is a whole process. And then you started, yeah, this is my city. There's a, yeah. Oh, well, they do that because, like, oh, no, you say my name, Dorm. Like, oh, no, it's like, I'm going to come back. But, like, yeah, no, I never left. I'm here. It's silent, Sam. Uh, which father? Yours? Because I might have some bad news bears if you're looking for yours. Oh, that one. Again, I really don't like having to repeat myself, so like if you guys will just pay attention, he's safe. I saved him. You don't have to worry about it, okay? Yeah. Are you are you okay, man? He looks at you. He says, "Hey, Illidan, shut up. Shut up, man. I was talking. You can wait your turn. I'll let you talk in a moment, okay, big guy?" He looks at Remus again and he says, Remus, are you okay? You look a little bit different. He looks at your arm and you see his eyes glow for a minute as he kind of like inspects you. No fucking way. He kind of like jumps up. No fucking way! You got Bart! Bartholomew was his real name. He hated when I called him Bart. He thought it sounded, what's the word? Deminatory. Yeah. um, Bartholomew, the Locket Demon. Oh, yeah, but you got him, huh? I can see a parts of him inside of you. You know, call him Bart if you really want to make him mad. He'll go fucking nuts. There you go. All right. And Illidan, what were you saying? I'm so sorry. I cut you off, man. Oh yes. Oh, that's such a nice thing. Now I feel guilty about interrupting you. Just genuinely, I'm sorry, man. And he hops off the pedal and starts walking towards you. He extends his hand. I am sorry. That was rude on my part. You shake a guy's hand. And real quick, Illidan, correct me if I'm wrong, but is that holy water I smell in your backpack? Mm, you're not lying, are you? It's like that's like people. All right, cool, cool. He looks around and he says, "I, you're not lying to me, are you? 'Cause like, if there's one thing I really can't stand, it's people who don't tell the truth." Okay. So he kind of looks around and he's just like, so I am definitely smelling holy water right now. And like that is a huge pet peeve of mine. So if you guys can just tell me who has it, I'd really appreciate it. Oh, Arxis, buddy. Can you go ahead and give that to me real quick? Well, it's really fucking annoying, for one. Come on, don't be an asshole about it, Arxis. Just, come on, hand it over. Don't, Don't make me take it from you, Arxis. I didn't want to fight you, but I will. Just out of character. Tony, do you want to start the fight now? You're down, Hakan. He's not balanced for four of you. Okay. All right. He wants it. Okay. Then all right, Arxis. Little tough guy over there. He kind of like looks at you. Um, I'm just gonna real quick. Hmm. He starts thinking. You can see the awkward kind of position you're putting me in here, because like I'm like trying to like make my case and be all intimidating and like say this is how it's gonna be, and then I make this eensy tiny itty bitty request. Just give me the holy water, man. And I really need you to work with me here, man. Can you come on? Can you just work with me? Just for a little bit. That's not really how this works, man. I He takes his little weapon and plunges it into the wood of the pew. How about this for a trade? You give me the holy water, I give you your lives right here and right now, and I won't slaughter each and every one of you. Does that sound good? This guy right here, he seems reasonable. I like you. You guys should listen to him before you do something stupid and get yourselves killed. Sound okay? Thanks, buddy. I knew you had it in ya. You're smarter than you give on. How smart would you say you are on like a scale of 1 to 20? Well, I'll get there. I wanna know. Come on a scale of 1 to 20, what is it? I'm gonna bet it's like an 8. He starts snickering, and he turns his back and he starts walking down the aisle again, and he says, "Okay, so." He takes the holy water in his hand, and it just evaporates. Just, it's gone. So you guys came into my town, made a whole bunch of ruckus, killed my pal Bart, and I'm like, which I'm cool about, by the way. No hard feelings. You know, it's that dude was gonna happen eventually. Possessing kids, like that's like even for me, that's a little bit fucked up. So no hard feelings there. But you guys came in my town, and now you're looking for these bones in an attempt to consecrate, holify, hallowed. Yeah, thanks, guys. Words, right? And you want to make this ground holy again for whatever, and that's like you can see why I might have an issue with that. Yeah. Hey, Arxis, smart guy. You can put two and two together, right? And now you can figure out why I might have an issue with that. Yeah. No? Okay, I'll spell it out for you. You see, undead creatures, aka vampires, we can't walk onto holy ground. And that's a bummer, man. That's really annoying. And like my boss, he really likes that girl that you've been traveling with. Something about like an old flame, like his wife or whatever, his one true love, yada yada yada. He no, she's gone. His one true love. Oh, there's no one else besides her, and he will one day win her back, etc., etc., etc. If she gets onto holy ground, he can't get her. So that's bad. Right? Right. Yeah. Right. So if I let this thing get holy again, he's going to come down and he's going to kill me and probably everybody else in the city, if I'm being honest. Because, like, what else is he going to do? Well, I guess not the sheer volume of people who can fit within these walls, but then again, he might just set the whole thing on fire. Just try again in the next life, right? Yeah, yeah. It'd be annoying. Wait an extra 40, 50 years for her soul to come back, reincarnate. You guys know how reincarnation works, don't you? Arxis, buddy, you know how it works, right? Yeah. Who's that big noggin of yours? Yeah. Really? Not a peep. Oh, yeah. Okay. Well, all right. Well, I'll tell you what. I'll tell you guys how it works. So in the realm, in the realm, there's only like a certain amount of souls here, right? I'm certain you've met a couple of people who just seem to have a couple of screws loose, right? Yeah, they ain't got souls. They just like don't have them. They're just walking around, taking up space, yada yada yada. Unlike my guy Arxis here, he's got his soul. Is that right, buddy? Yeah. Really, nothing. He's such a tough crowd. How about you, Ilden? You got a soul, huh? Yeah. Yeah. See, Illidan is much more reasonable, Arxis. You should take after him a little bit. He could teach you a thing or two. But again, anyways, as I was saying, there is only a certain amount of souls. And when somebody with a soul die, well, I mean, what stays in Barovia, right? It's not getting out. It's just gonna get reshuffled, recycled into the next available carcass that happens to get born. So like, yeah, if Irina dies, it's just like, well, she'll come back. Just might take a while. That's really annoying, you know. So like, let's not mess this time up for the big guy, or he's gonna get big mad. Okay, sound good? So, what was the point here? Right, the bones, the coffin shop. Don't go there. Just don't. Okay, you just leave them there. Don't go get them. Don't track down. Don't talk to the coffin maker guy. Just let sleeping dogs lie, and we won't have a problem. Okay. You could call it that. Yeah, I'm giving you a warning. I know! I'm so nice. Like, really. Like, I kind of thought that I wouldn't make the evil cut, for back. We're evil, right? There's this whole thing. It's like, there's good guys, and then there's evil guys, and there's like, oh no, you have a divine sense. That's not rigged at all. Whatever. We're evil, right? But really, I'm super nice. And I'm super reasonable. Honestly, the most evil person in this room is probably Arxus. He's been a jerk this whole time. Yeah, I did. Yeah, sure, what is it, man? See, that's not really a request. That's that's a demand. Have I though? I feel like it's not really sinking into everybody here. And he eyes Arxus. You know what? I didn't. I'm gonna be honest, guys. I feel a little bit disrespected now. So here's what I'm gonna do. You three, he points to Illidan, Remus, and Demaya. You guys have been more or less alright with this, but then he points at Arxus. You've been kind of a punk. So I'll tell you what, I'm not gonna kill you, but we are gonna fight a little bit. You ready? Alright. Illidan, Remus, Demaya, can you guys like step back a bit? Yeah, you give him as much pep as you want. I think you might need it. Okay. Arxus. Arxus, roll initiative. 5. What is your what is their current HP, Arxus? Alrighty. So with that, Dorm is gonna spend his turn pointing at Remus, Illidan, and Demaya, and he says, "You guys look as in you are in right position to just like hop in if things go south. That's not really cool. So, all right, that's the thing. I'm not gonna kill him. Okay, I'm just gonna like teach him some manners. All right." Don't make this a whole thing. Just back up, okay? No, just back up. Back up. Dorm kind of gives you the thumbs up. He's like, "That's cool." Okay. You guys, for reference. My goodness. Okay. I got a new map. Thanks. Mm-hmm. Let's move all you guys out of here.
Yep. And let's put Remus, Demaya, Ilden. You're all right there. Hakan is asleep. Okay, and with that, Tony, it's your turn. All right, roll to hit. Nope. You bring your right sword up and you swing it down. And it just kind of goes. Huh. Yes, Remus, you're within 60 feet. All right, roll to hit. You bring your break sword back up as a double sweep, and he swings past it again and goes, "Look at you go! Twice, real quick. How about that?" And then you miss. I only choked on my gum there for a second. My God. And with that, it is Dorm's turn. He looks at you and he says, And he is going to noted, Jaden. He's going to pull out some giant claws on his hands. They start to grow from his fingertips. Oh, and you, by the way, you went right next to him. Yeah, so you see claws start to grow from his fingertips as he slashes into you. The first one misses. The second one gets you pretty good as his claws go straight through your armor. You take 9 damage. Go for it. Go for it. For It's for a minute, yeah? So 10 rounds of combat? Yeah. But yeah, you hit him. Roll for damage. Alright. You get a good chunk of his arm, and he says, "Ooh." And with that, it is your turn. Roll to hit. Roll to hit. You try to hit him once again, and he kind of catches your blade in a single hand. And just kind of... He gives you a smile. Regain 1d10 plus 4 what? Oh, okay. So what puts you at now? Full health. All right. As soon as the round starts and Dorm's turn begins again, you see the damage that you caused earlier with his great sword start to heal back up. he looks at you and he's just like, vampiric regeneration. It's pretty cool, right? and and he looks at you as he brings his arms out and he says, "You ready for this? This is gonna rock your world, baby doll." And as soon as he finishes his sentence, his ribs begin to expulge out of his body. All 8 of them wrap around you like a cage and pull you into his chest, which is now, as you look, has a large gaping gash across his chest, seemingly self-inflicted. I need you to roll a strength saving throw. With disadvantage. Disadvantage because you're within 5 feet. Let me look at Jaden's notes real quick. Yes, you can add your bless. You can add bless to this. Was that 2? So that's a total of 13. You almost break away. You can feel his ribs start to crack against you, but at the last moment, you're pulled inside. Everything goes black. You don't know where you are. And you take let me roll. You see Arxus vanish inside Dorm's torso, as though he is literally being consumed. Tony, you take 8, 9, 10, 11, plus 4, 15 necrotic damage. Inside, all you can feel is nothingness. It's as though you were floating inside of a void, but you hear his voice speak to you. It says, "Hi, Arxus. Welcome to some place safe." You can, but not. You're not moving outside. Not in Barovia. Yeah, it's like you're floating. You can it's like you could swim around, but it's just black everywhere. And with that, your turn is over. Everybody else on the outside can see Dorm's regeneration patch up his skin to pristine condition. And Arxus, you may reattempt your strength saving throw. With disadvantage. Yep. No, you don't. You break out. All of a sudden, everyone else on the outside sees Arxus being expunged from Dorm's body as he flings out of it. He's lying prone on the ground. You see Dorm go, "Whoa! I haven't had somebody do that in a hot minute. You must be really strong, aren't you?" Yes, you may. No, you would have been shot out right there. Expunging is quite the ordeal. What is this? Like, I need to make a wisdom. What for? Just decide how you want to play your character, man. You don't need to ask me to make a wisdom save on how you want to play your character. Just play him how you want. Alright, go for it. Roll your dice. You do so. Would you like to describe what's underneath? Dorm looks at you and he says, "My God!" And then he looks at the rest of you. "He is one ugly son of a bitch." I thought it was bad. But like, look at him. Like, you guys come up. Look at this. This is absolute. He looks like a lizard. Yeah. You guys all come around right there. What's the range of that? All right. Do you need to roll to hit for that? What's the DC? He he just barely finds himself completely encaptured in all of the flames. Roll for damage. You give him some damage, and he looks at you as he's kind of like slowly on fire, and he pats it out, and he says, "That was really underwhelming." As his turn is now starting, all the damage you just is healed up, skin reflesh over all of the burned parts, and he's just like, "I'm gonna be honest with you, Arxis. I was expecting you to look fucking weird, but this is absolutely fucking nuts." All right. You see him lift his hand up, and he dashes towards you. He places his hand on top of your head. Give me a wisdom save. Ooh, you you pass it. The spell has no effect, and he goes, "Ah, would you look at that? It is your turn." Yeah, he's right next to you. He went there. Roll to hit. You hit. Roll for damage. Your sword goes straight into his shoulder. He goes, "Oh, ow!" He takes 12 damage. He goes, "Wow, that's smart." He kind of like takes the blade and pries it out of his shoulder. As his turn starts, most of the damage that he just took is completely gone, but not all of it. He looks at you again, and he smacks you with his hand, just his hand. He rolls to hit, and he makes it. And you will take 25 points of damage of necrotic damage. as wounds are inflicted into your body. Yep. You have 2? How did you get 2? I had you at 17. Oh, yep, that would do it. All right, yeah, you're at 2 health now. Yeah, you're at 2 health. Yes, Remus. Yes, and Dorm looks almost completely fine. All the damage that Arxis has done to him has regenerated. What would you like to do? Jaden has already prepped this for you specifically. Yeah. He holds you back. No. The blindness has completely caught you off guard from Illidan. You wouldn't have been thinking to memorize this. You hear Dorm say, "That was really smart. He just saved your life." I would have. No, he's saying that to Illidan. I would have taken off your head. You promised you'd leave us do. You'd leave us be. You promised. Arxis. How do grapple mechanics work? Okay. Okay. And what is spell save DC again? How do I calculate that? Forgive. Man, that just doesn't actually pop up here. His spellcasting ability is strength. He can innately cast all his spells with the sheer force of his will, requiring no components. It is his strength. If you want to change that up, cast. He's homebrewed. He's special. Symbols, I don't know her. Oh yeah. He inflicted wounds. Okay, so this would be your turn, Arxis. I was just trying to figure out what his spell save DC is. Roll to hit. I lost my die. There it is. Yes, you do not hit. He sees, he's like, yeah, I'm sick of you smug shit. He's like, and your sword goes right through it. He catches it, and he holds on to it. He looks at you, and he's just like, that was a mean thing to say. He grabs the other edge of your blade with his other hand, and he rips it, and your great sword breaks to pieces in front of you. He looks at you, and he just smacks you with the back of his hand, and you take 4 damage. He kneels down at you, and he casts Spare the Dying to stabilize your body. Dorm holds up Arxis's stabilized, unconscious body and starts parading him around like a puppet. He says, I'm Big Arxis. I am tough. He starts...
And Dorm starts laughing. He's like, "Isn't this guy?" It's like a weekend at Bernie's. He's holding. "Isn't this guy? Isn't he fun?" Dorm is at Dorm at this point. Dorm at this point has regenerated any and all damage Arxis has done. He is completely fine. Um, and he's just kind of like holding Arxis' body up, and then he, after a moment, lifts him with one hand and puts him on his shoulders, like you carry your 5-year-old around at the park. He grabs Arxis' thighs as Arxis is like slumped over at the side, and he's just like, "Now just think for a moment. This did not have to happen this way. I am a reasonable guy. I didn't even fight you guys. I didn't even kill him. I think I'm being extremely generous right now. If this was Jezebel, she would have murdered you all immediately. If this was fucking Diabolos, I don't know what kind of like sadistic shit he would have locked you up and done to you at this point. I don't even fucking know. So I just want you guys to know I'm being very, very nice. Okay? Yeah, what's up, Ilden? Well, because I'm a nice guy. I save people. But then again, not everybody can really be saved, right? Like this guy threw himself out of me. He might not be able to get saved. With those kinds of people, there's not much left to do besides just like give them to old Jezebel, right? Yeah. Yeah, I feel like you and me, we really understand each other, Illidan. You make sense. Yeah. And I feel as if you've got a great head on your shoulders. You just saved your friend's life. You guys made a promise not to interfere, and you kept good on that promise. That is worth serious brownie points. He kind of looks at you and he gives you a wink. I'll remember that. You, Mr. Blind Guy. I'll also remember that. I really don't like people who don't tell the truth. That's not nice. You guys be sure to tell Arxis for me that at the end of this, I was completely fine. He didn't do anything. I want him to know that, okay? You guys. Okay. Then in the meantime, I'm just going to take this. And he goes over and picks up Arxis' helmet on the ground. And he says, just so everybody knows who exactly they're dealing with this guy. And he's like, but it was really great meeting everybody. You take care now. And he turns into a bat and flies out the church window. It shapeshifts with him, as all of his other gear. He's gone. As you guys storm out the door, you see the barricade that the town's guard has constructed is much closer to the church now.
Irina is being forcibly held back by the town guard. You see a large man with a deformed arm standing at the front, and he says, "Creature sighted out the front door! Engage!" And you see the armed forces. They ready their weapons, pointing at Remus and Arxis as they walk out the church door. Sam, you have a wisdom saving throw. You feel you feel the uncontrollable urge to deck Arxis in the face. You punch Arxis. Demai, you walked out. As um, do unarmed strikes need to have attack rolls? Oh, okay. Then yeah, roll to attack, Remus. Yeah, he hits you. That puts you. All right. Do contending strength checks. As this is happening, as soon as Demaya walks out, you hear a large person. Remus is able to successfully overpower you in this moment, but you hear a large man scream, "Hold! You in the streets! Stop immediately! Weapons on the ground, 6 feet apart!" Um, you could do if you want. The one in charge of everybody. You can see his arm has a very large infernal presence on it, as though it was a demonic type thing. He tells all of his guards to hold as he slowly approaches you. He goes straight towards Demaya, and he says, "I knew I wasn't crazy." He touches your face. You could see a single tear fall from his eye. "I knew you were still alive." And he hugs you, and he says, "My sister, I'm so glad you're back." He says, "I'm your brother. I'm your older brother, Isaac. Or Ezek. Ezek. You were born here, in Vallaki. When we were little, I wasn't older than 5. You were just a baby. Our family, we were attacked. There were wolves. And you were taken. And I didn't know where you went, but I never stopped believing for a moment that you were still alive. I've had dreams about you. Every night. I don't know. But you're back now. You're home." Yes, Jaden?
Okay. Isaac looks at you, Demaya, and he says, "What happened? What happened? Are you okay? Are these your friends? What's going on?" He looks at the town guard and he says, "Hold! These are friends!" What happened to, you know? Is he gone? Okay. Is Father Lucian still inside? Yeah. Is it just the four of you? We'll get to him later. You can put your hands down. You guys are fine. If you're if my sister is your friend, you are friends of mine. You guys, you have to meet the burgomaster. He's the one who took care of me after our parents died. He's he's the one who was there for me. I want you guys to meet him, okay? Will you? He looks at his arm. He says, "I don't really know what I am. I thought I was the only one." Nope. It appears that the tiefling incarnation in him manifested halfway, just in his arm. He is some kind of weird hybrid. He's normal human. Yeah, normal human everywhere else, save for his right arm. No, his other human arm is equally muscular. It's just human, and it appears to lack the ability to shoot. I'll tell you. In time, not here, not. And he looks at the guards. Not now. He gestures to the guards. Do his sweep. Make sure it's clear. Your sleeping friend, is he? He's still inside? Alright, he looks back towards guards. Get a cot! Get a cot so we can move him. He says, "We'll get you a patrol. We'll take you to the mansion. You'll be safe there." He looks at Irina and he gestures to the guards to let her go. And Irina comes and she says, "What happened? Is everyone okay?" What? She looks at Arxis, her eyes widen. What happened? What happened? As at that point, Isaac's guards, all members of the elite squadrons, circle around you and start escorting you down to the burgomaster's mansion. And I think with that, we can take a quick break. Is everybody doing okay? That was kind of rough. Tony, you in there? Yeah. That is true. Mm. I thought I thought the mini battle might be helpful in more ways than one. It gives you guys an idea to learn about what he can do. It gives me a little bit of play testing to see how OP he is compared to other characters. That's not a homebrew. That's a vampire trait. Also, I totally forgot to factor in Dorm's resistances. Yeah. How are you feeling, Tony? All right. Good, furious. Okay. As long as you're still having like fun, even if it's like a painful kind of fun. Yeah. Yeah. What did you guys think of the character? Yes, I was just like, okay, Dorm. Yeah. That was like I was well, I mean like this pocket knife is my fidget toy, right? Which is like yeah, I've cut myself like maybe like twice in the past couple of months, but like I like it. I like it. It's worth it. Yeah, I just get a band-aid and I don't play with the knife for like a week after and it's fine. It doesn't happen often. Yeah. I Dorm did say that that saved Remus's life. He hates liars. He may or may not allow that based on that technicality. You could say that he'd just be like, eh, okay, well. No, I need some water. I forgot to take my break. What? Right? I was just like, ah, yeah, let's fucking go. Yeah, yeah. Well, yeah. Originally, Irina is Isaac's sister. Like that's what's written into the book. But like, why? Because like the important plot moment should be around the PCs. Like you guys are playing this game, and also like Isaac has a demon arm. Demaya's a tiefling. For the infernal blood to run in their bloodline makes more sense. I could probably tell you a little bit about how you got your infernal heritage. Definitely did damage control. Illidan blinding Remus when he tried to help Arxis. What is this? Reminds me like a darker version of like Hulk like punching Thor in the face in that one scene of the Avengers. It's like we'll work together, and then like the smoke settles. Fuck you. He's still writing. I have not yet. I told him like to hop in as soon as he's done with his homework. He told me last night that he has 5 of 10 pages written for this essay, and he got off work today at 2, so he's had 7 hours to work on it. So yeah, go for it. More on that later. Haha.
Oh, alrighty. Are they due at midnight? Are they due at midnight? Well, if we go past midnight. Okay. Let me get my things organized now. Um, my computer's being a fuck all. Okay. Oh, we still have one viewer right now. That's crazy. On Twitch? I don't think so. No. Okay. It's gonna get rid of that. Get rid of that. Aren't they cute? Yeah. Little gamer headset. She looks awesome. Okay. Let me pull this up. And Demaya's birthday is Marinpoth 29th, which lines up to be the same day. Yeah, yeah. That's why I was like, I'm not canceling Jacob because I planned. This is like, if I plan it, it won't line up anymore. Can't do it. Special birthday session where it's Demaya's and Tessa's. What day it is? This was after I already made the whole thing about what day it was in the chat. So yeah, these guys stuff to do. So we will go keep on keeping on. Okay. Oh, don't look at that. Don't look at that. What? What? You're gonna screenshot that? There is something wrong with all of my web pages. They're taking very long to load. Oh yeah. Okay. That does make sense. Okay, you guys ready to head back? Arxis, you are down a helmet and a greatsword. And you have currently 4 hit points. Yeah. You don't have it. You guys have some gold left over, right? Yeah. You could check out the magic shop. Maybe there's a magic weapon there. Yup. They're not in your current line of sight, no. They were out in the city when Emergency happened, so they will be shuffled along wherever the people are in or currently hiding somewhere. All right. But yeah, you guys are being led back to. You guys still see my screen? Yeah. You guys are being led back in this direction towards there. This is the path you're taking. Okay. Then, as the group leads you toward the mansion, you see this mansion has walls of plastered stone that display many scars where the plaster has fallen away from age and neglect. Drapes cover every window, including a large arched opening above the mansion's double entrance doors. Ezek gestures to you guys to come in, and the guards stop at the gate. Prestidigitation. You're a little bit cleaner. Ezek looks impressed. Ezek waits for you to go before he crosses through the gate, continuing to gesture towards you. So, don't save. What? There we go. You walk in the front door. And you see framed portraits adorn the walls of this grand foyer, which features a wide staircase and a sculpted railing. A long carpeted hall attached to the foyer stretches almost the length of the mansion and has several doors leading away from it, including one at the far end. Bundles of twigs are heaped against the walls. Ezek says, "Wait here," and he starts heading on around, leaving you guys stuck in the. He heads up the stairs, leaving you stuck right by the front door. Yes, Remus? Most likely firewood. From at a glance, yeah. Um, that's that's the only thing I can think of as to why the twigs would be there. Yes, the portraits depict the Baron, his family, and their ancestors. Close inspection reveals that some of the people portrayed look very much alike. And tucked in the northeast corner of the foyer is a pestable fact with fine cloaks, coats, and boots. You guys are stuck waiting there for many moments. You may. At this moment, Isaac comes down the stairs and he says, I'm sorry for the delay. You guys follow me and wait in here for just one more moment. And he takes you down this way, through this door here. Inside, you see padded chairs and couches that line the walls of this cozy, carpeted den. The room reeks of pipe smoke, and mounted on the east wall is the head of an angry-looking brown bear. It's quite cozy. And Isaac says, please, make yourselves at home. Give me just one moment. The Baron wasn't expecting visitors right now. I should calm him down before I bring him to you. And he heads out and heads back up. You stand there. There's not. Okay. After many more moments, you hear thumbling down the stairs. Isaac opens the door, and then behind in the doorframe you see, presumably, Baron Vargas Valakovich. He looks over and says, Isaac, who are all these people you've brought here? He smiles at you all. And who are you? He looks over at Isaac and he says, Ha, okay. I wasn't expecting Isaac to have a, a sister. He never mentioned. He looks around and he says, he points at Arxis. What is, what is that? Uh, uh, is it dangerous? Isaac, why did you bring these dangerous people here? Is it just for your sister? Do I need to eat and drink with all of them, or will they be or this rude? He looks at everyone and says, Customly, it is proper to bow to the burgomaster of the city of which you are in. All right. Come with me, then. And he goes across the hall into what is dining room. He says, have a seat. Let us have a chat. Takes a seat right there. Um, Probably when the Baron turned to go into the other direction, yeah. He's human. Nothing off about him in that manner. He's just, yeah. He he takes a seat at the head of the table. He gestures all to you to have a seat in front of him. top right. Oh wait, hold on. Let's make you light blue. There you go. Isaac is standing next to Demaya, waiting to see if she'll sit down. He goes right there. Remus? And Demaya and Irina will sit right there. And the Baron pipes up and he says, "So, what brings you all to my city? How can I help you?" "Well, there is no safer place than Vallaki. Vallaki is the only safe place in the realm. We are completely safe here. There is no danger. You may consider your quest finished." "And the other?" "I do not know to which you are referring." He starts twitching a bit. "There is no reason to fear that thing within these walls. You are safe here." Many Valakis where everyone can feel safe. You wish to make the other places of this realm like Vallaki? Do you know what must be done in order to create the safety of this city? We must spark joy into the lives of our citizens. I cannot spark joy into those who are not Vallakian. Festivals are held weekly, sometimes more so. We require our citizens to have great heaps of joy because it is joy which will keep the devil at bay. If you come in here with nothing but stress and disturbance, I have no room for you. Disrespect at my table. Ah, 'tis my mistake. Is that the case? Is that really the case? You wish to offer whatever aid you can. Isaac, do you trust these people? Isaac looks at the burgomaster and he says, "These people are like family to me." The burgomaster Vargas looks at you and he says, "Very well. You may have an opportunity to prove your loyalty to Vallaki and to me. For there is great evil within my city. I'm certain you've already had an experience with it. Lady Fiona Watcher She is a source of great evil in my city. Everything that is going on, I know it is her. If you can... She has spoken out against my festivals. She has made claims that the joy of Vallaki does not to protect it from the devil. She is blasphemous. Her words are a poison on my great city. I would see her removed. Sure. He genuinely believes what he's saying. He hates this girl. He thinks she's bad for his city. He thinks this. What is it that people like you do to things of great evil? Oh, and what would you do to the greatest evil in my great city? I do like where his mind is headed. That is what I had in mind as well. I do think it is best for every Vallakian, for Lady Fiona Watcher and her followers to be removed from the commonplace. If you can do this for me, I will grant you what you need. Tell me, what is it really that brings you to Vallaki? What do you truly want? You, at the end of the table. You seem to have a good head on your shoulders. You seem to know what's right and what's wrong, as though they are but in bright colors. What do you truly need? Such as? Search for them where? In Vallaki? I can't give you anything beyond Vallaki, my dear boy. Does anybody have the knowledge to tell me what exactly it is anyone here is currently looking for? A house of corruption. Well, if I wouldn't know any better, that is the Watcher House, the most corrupt place in the city. She tries to vanquish my gods that keep the people safe. She speaks out against my festivals that spring joy. I see it on the faces of every Vallakian as I walk past them. I bring them joy. Anyone who would speak out against me is but corrupt. If you look for a house corruption, you need look no further. You will find it there. In this room? No. Not in this room. Oh. How am I supposed to know something as trivial as that?
Well, I do appreciate your honesty, boy, but I cannot help you find people who have things such as a monkey. Look at perhaps somebody there might know. What else is it? Very good. Then, what I will ask of you is that you destroy the house of corruption which you seek, and I will give you the things that you need. You may have free roam to look at my mansion, should you accomplish such a goal. Perhaps I can even custom fit a room for you here, like I have done to my servant Ezek. What say you? Have we a deal? Oh, um, a little bit off-putting, as though he's scared someone might say the wrong thing. Physically, he looks like that. That is... That is what I like to hear. I like you. Give me a smile. There it is. There is a man who knows that all will be well. That Remus, Remus, you feel something inside of you begin to whisper. Don't let him have it. Don't let him have this. Don't give this to him. Give a wisdom saving throw. And the voice inside retreats for now, feeling somewhat powerless. You smile at the burgomaster, and he says, "That is the face of a man who knows all will be well. There is no devil in Vallaki. There is no danger in Vallaki." Very good. Will I see you all at the festival in 2 days' time? I hope to see you there. It is, good sir. Very nice. It is the festival of the blazing sun. It is a good thing for Vallaki to have. I do think they're funny. It is hard to think of proper punishment for those who would not bring joy to the Vallakian people. And funny things do bring joy to the Vallakian people. That is why they are there. You see, my utmost concern, my number one priority is to bring joy to the Vallakian people, and I will stop at nothing until I can make that happen. To silence a few people who would do their best to stop me from achieving my goals is meaningless. Those who would bring misery to my people must be stopped by any means necessary. And in this way, I can kill two birds with one stone. Wouldn't you agree? I could not have said it better myself. Is there anything else you fine folk need today? Or shall I... Yes? A sword. We can get you a sword. What will you use it for? Very good. Ezek, take care of our friends here. I do believe our business is concluded. If you have any further need of me, I will be in my quarters. He stands and he says, and I thank you very much all for coming today. And remember, all will be well. And he walks out the door and heads up the stairs. Izek stands up, wiping sweat from his brow. Oh no. There's food on the plates on the table in front of you. You have all been fed. You guys are having dinner together. Yes, you each have a glass. Irina stands up and hands you hers. She nods and goes and sits. I don't know. Ah! Ah! Oh man, I'm okay. I'm okay. Where are you guys going? It was never safe. You walked in and it wasn't holy anymore. Isaac looks over at Arxis and he says, I can get you your sword. You can follow. Right. He heads out the door.
Ezek heads up to the. Let me see this. Where is it? Oh, in 3J. I'm not gonna do that one. You know what? Fuck it. I'm just gonna give you this. He heads up the stairs here, and he takes Arxis into this room here. He unlocks the door and brings you into his bedroom. Inside Arxis, you see dolls. This room is full of pretty little dolls. A bunch of them look like they look like Demaya. Some of the dolls fill a bookshelf, others are arranged in neat rows of model shelves, some are piled atop a bed. Yeah, Narcsus was the only person who filed him. Oh, alright then, Illidan, you're up there too. I was trying to find her. I knew I wasn't crazy. I knew it. Yeah, Illidan. You're gonna blind Arxis? Oh! Okay. Alright. You see Jaden, a couple of wine bottles under the bed. You see a bunch of dolls. You see a chest. Inside it has a heap of wrinkled clothes and a magical short sword, or a non-magical short sword. This is the chest that Ezek is going to. He takes the short sword out and hands it to Arxis, and he says, "This is what I have. It is not a great sword, but it is what I can give you." Nothing but the sword on my hip. Yep. He nods. And he looks at you and he says, "This anything else I can do for you?" He shakes his head, no. He he calls after. He says, "Wait," and he picks up some wrinkled clothes and he says, "You could fashion a hood out of this if you'd like." All right, give me a quick survival to see if you can fashion a hood. Can do. Yeah. Okay. Don't roll with advantage. You take your clothes and you like your claws, you rip them all to shreds. They're all gone. Isaac just kind of looks at you, it's just like, if you didn't want them, you didn't ha never mind. He mad. Okay. Um. All right. As Isaac walks down, he looks over at Illidan, Remus, and Demaya. Illidan, I'm assuming you're following him down, and he says, "If there's anything else you need in the mansion, I can you can wander around a little bit and see if there's anything you'd like to look for." Oh, for your blind sight to work, I'm gonna have to make you go inside of a room. Because otherwise, it's just like me reading all of these text blocks on what you would see. He went down to the ground floor again, so you're in section A. Arxis, you're out the front door. Okay. It's getting close. It's getting close, yeah. It's not afternoon, it's evening. It's likely. Yeah. He looks around for a moment and he's just like, I shouldn't say. She. I don't think she's good for this city. Roll. You can't get a good read on him. We did not, no. We can we can put out a search order for him. What's he look like? You tell him what Fabian looks like. Okay. You guys want to take a quick? I need to take a quick pee break. What?
Ah ha ha. It's no fun. It's no Blinksky. The chronological order bit was something I added. I thought it would make a neat touch. Ah ha 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 ha. Yeah, he is obsessive. But on the good thing, I can claim it's not sexual in any way. He yeah, he's you guys are related. So it's not that kind of creepy. We're not going to go into that realm. It's it's normal creepy. Yeah. Yeah, incest creepy with a PC is something I need to like have a chat with everybody about first before I just throw that in. Yeah. Stop. It's likely. Ah, the general chat. Tony posting a picture of Arxis. What? You had to be there. Believe me, I fucking wish I was. Yeah. I'll allow it. Arxis, give me a wisdom save. Okay. Rolled for damage. Yeah. Well, you just sucker punch and that would what be five, four? Yeah, take four damage. There is something inside of you, Remus. It doesn't like this. It's telling you to. It says, fight back. It says fight back. Give a wisdom save. And you suppress it. Roll damage. 1d8 plus 4. 1d8 plus 4. Yeah, just plus 4. Oh, wait, yeah, it is plus strength. Yeah. Sorry, I thought that's static. Oh, okay. Oh, yeah, you guys have the same strength. As you're hitting Remus, you see that none of this is actually connecting with his body. It's just hitting and like causing sparks against the outside of his frame. He is completely fine as you hit him. I mean, like it's connecting him. You know that movie with like where like people like get telekinesis and it's like, oh, there's a telekinetic force field around their body. It's kind of like that. As this is happening, Irina jumps in between the two of you. She pushes you two off each other. She says, "What the hell are you doing? Stop it! Stop this! What is wrong with each of you? You're behaving like children." She slaps you. "Stop it!" She's banking on that. She looks at you in your eyes and she says, "Stop it. He is your friend. I will get to you. You are both behaving like goddamn children right now. You are both grown men." She just she just looks at you. Was that to Irina? Irina grabs your shoulders and she says, "Can you just cool it for 5 goddamn minutes and stop picking a fight with everybody and everything you see? Please. Please stop." She looks over at Remus and Illidan. "I don't know what happened in that church, but what I do know is that it shouldn't fucking matter. We are friends. We are a team. You're gonna let this place get to that? You're gonna let this place harm that? I thought you guys, of all people, would be better than this. Am I wrong?" She looks at Remus and she says, "Is that my decision? Do you believe that?" "Do you think you're succeeding?" "Well, you should figure it out. And when you guys do, you can come find me at the church. I'll be waiting for Fabian." She walks out the door. As you finish that sentence, Irina comes back through the door. She says, "Almost forgot." She reaches in her bag and takes out a snow globe, chucks it at Remus. It falls to the ground and shatters. She says, "Here's your goddamn present. I'm sorry I bought it." She leaves. So, who's still in the mansion? Demaya and Ilden? Ezek kind of looks at Demaya. Are these guys still your friends? He looks at you and he says, "I would help them out. We can catch up soon. I wouldn't let whatever's going on get the better of them if I were you. I'll be here. The guards will let you in should you come back." He walks over to you and he says, "I'm so glad you're here." And he gives you a hug. He steps back a bit and he said, "I've waited for over 20 years. I can wait a little bit more." Okay. Ilden, are you at the back of this ragtag team? Before you catch up, are you at the back? Hop into the other chat for me real quick. As as soon as you walk out the door, you see Father Lucian standing ready to greet you. He gestures. "Come down, come down." The one who was saved. Yeah. He puts his arm around you. He's much more spry now. He slaps you in the shoulder. "Hey, man, how you doing, buddy? You doing all right?" Troubled? That sounds about right. You guys You guys, you guys were all doing all sorts of crazy, yelling at each other. I gotta say, what act? The skin? Well, I would, but yeah, yeah. There's people going by. If I just drop it now, it'll cause all sorts of ruckus. I wanted to go incognito for a little bit because I wanted to talk to you. You see, I couldn't help but notice things were said, snow globes were shattered. It's crazy. But I want you to know, man, I'm on your side. I got your back. You were making some right calls in there. So I'm going to trust you. You keep these guys in line, and I'll watch out for you, okay? Yeah. I don't want anybody to die either. I just gotta, I gotta do what the boss says, right? It's a job. It's a rough. Well, I get people to talk to. Yeah. Hey, let me ask you this. Would you want to be friends with a guy, like really friends with a guy, if you knew he was gonna die in 20 minutes? Like you, like you just met him. Any kind of emotional attachment, it's all gone. 20 minutes. Or would you just like that's not worth it? Or would you want to like make some friends that you can like hold on to for a while? Well, that's where we differ. Yeah. Well, I guess it's a little bit different. I'm over 800 years old, man. Yeah, like the only people who are gonna actually stick around for my life, I don't want to piss them off. I get lonely just as the rest of us. You can understand that, right? Yeah. So I'm counting on you, man. Can I count on you? Just keep them in line. Don't let them do anything stupid. Yeah. Hey, let's catch up. Let's catch up with everybody else, all right? Don't worry. I'll get the whole Father Lucian act and anything. They won't know what's going on, okay? And with that, he pushes you up forward. As um, Ilden catches up with Demaya, Ilden catches up with Demaya, he has Father Lucian hogging onto his arm. Yes, I'm not sure what happened. Is everybody all right? You can respond to this message. I watched with Tessa last night. Yep. As you get the message from Demaya, Father Lucian, who was holding onto your arm, he feels something weird. He said, "Is everything all right, Illidan?" All right. He holds on to you to keep his balance. He seems a little bit shell-shocked. As Ilden pauses for a moment, Father Lucian stumbles. Yeah, are you gonna hold him back up? All right. All right, so yeah, you help him back up, and he taps you on. He says, "Thank you, Illidan. I knew I could count on you." Are you
Did you guys book it? What's the range of Demaya of message? I'd say yeah, you could reach Arxis. Here's some cards. Keep it down in the streets. He smiles at you. He says, "You're safe here." Yeah, he's holding onto your arm for support. You can roll insight, Tony. Hey, it seems like this is Father Lucian. He's back. We got him. I am. He says, "I have been saved. I am safe. I can see. I can think clearly, more clearly than I could before. And, if possible, I would like to head back to the church with everybody. What say you?" Ah, yes, Ian. What would you like to eat, young Oxus? Right. Ah, vegetables. They are quite green and nutritious. He looks. Remus, are you there? Mm-hmm. Yes, many people do think vegetables are quite tasty. Oh, I can't say I'm a big fan of lots of vegetables. After all, Brussels sprouts? Ugh. I just wanted everybody to know that Illidan's taken good care of me just now, and I know I can count on him to keep everybody safe. I know he won't let me down. That's everything. As you're doing this, um, Remus is a little bit farther away, and correct? Oh, I didn't catch that. I thought as this is happening, Father Lucian stands up straight. He um he looks over to Illidan, pats him on the shoulder. "I wanted everyone here to know that I can truly count on Illidan. I wanted everyone here to know that I could truly count on Illidan." That's all I really wanted to say. And he walks away. And he starts walking away. Completely normal. Oh!
one more thing. Try not to get any more snow globes thrown around, right? If it was this easy to cause havoc, it's just like, whoo, and he keeps going. Burned? Of course not. You've got so many brownie points. He keeps going. He's out of your shot now. Dorm is about 40 feet in front of you. His back to you. He stopped walking when you did. You see him turn his head. You know that? Have you ever watched Spider-Man 3? You know that one scene where he's at the end? Yeah, that one with James Franco. Yeah, I think Tony's preoccupied. That was the hand. Why did you play dumb? Oh my goodness. Insight check to All right. Arxis, Remus, and Demaya head to the church. Ilden, you went to the inn? Yes? Okay, so everybody went to the church. Um, while there, as you start approaching the church, you see Irina walking towards you, walking east down the road. She doesn't answer until she's closer. When she's within around 5 or so feet, she speaks calmly and she says, "While you guys were taking your time, Fabian, Yeska, and their friend dropped by. I talked to Milovaj. They're staying there for the night." You're welcome. I don't want to hear it. Good for him. I'm certain that will be a valuable skill he can use in the future. And she keeps walking. Yes, Arxis, your ability to fucking control yourself will be a valuable skill for all of us. You can wait until I'm not pissed. I'm going to the inn. And I'm going to bed. And she goes. Alright, so you guys head to the bed. Oh, yep. Alright. Alright, you guys head to the St. Andrew's orphanage. The door is locked. You knock. Milovaj opens the door. He sees the four of you, and he says, and closes it. I'm not letting you people near the kids. I don't know you. I don't trust you. You can't come in. There's no response. You hear the sound of locking and footsteps going away. Dried blood near the church? Yeah. Doors broken down. Lots of the pews are in tatters. It's empty. There are some flowers near the podium with some notes, with some drawings of Father Lucian, presumably from the kids based on the quality of the artwork.
No response. How long are you going to stand there, Remus? Around minute 10, you hear a voice from the other side of the door that says, "Hello? Who is it?" You do. Sounds a lot like little Tessa. Uh-huh. What kind of present? Oh. Okay. I I'm not allowed to open the door at night, but I can come out through the window. But I want the present. You hear shuffling as she goes, and then the window opens, and she kind of ducks out of it, and she runs over. She says, "Hi, Stinky Man. You look funny. I like you." All right, noted, Illidan. She hugs you, and she says, and she starts touching your face, "You feel funny. I like it." Kind of like how little girls will like touch their dad's beard. She's just like, you set her down. She's looking up at you like, she takes it. Whoa! And she starts like cranking it, and she starts making wolf nails. So like going after the kids. No way. She starts like trying to, but like they're not going. She's like, "How do I do it?" Oh, that makes sense. We can figure it out later. What's deft mean? Good hands? What are good hands? Like this? Yeah. Ah. Mhm. Mhm. He came in earlier today. He seems fine. He's nice. I think so. Uh-huh. Are you his mommy? He was talking about how he doesn't know where his mommy went. He says he misses you. Okay. Did you want to write it down? Haha. I'm not supposed to go in the little boy's room, but I'll go in there anyways. I like him. You guys seem nice. I wish you hadn't punched Milavage. Unky Millie can hold a grudge sometimes. Yeah.
She grabs your arm. He'll come round. He's a nice guy. I don't really know. Everything I've seen him do, he just kind of works for the orphanage when he's not at work for the church. But I don't know if he's gonna be able to keep working for the church or not. But I mean, I like chocolates. You could try those. I haven't had a chocolate in a long time. But Unky Millie got some for me a couple of days ago. He got us lots of candies. I don't know where he got them all. He normally doesn't have that much. Hmm. I'll tell him you dropped by and that you were really nice and that he should open the door next time. Hmm. She, like, smacks you. She says, I got you. Hmm. Okay. All right. She, gives you a hug around your leg. She says, "Good night, Stinky Man," and then she runs back towards the window and like tosses the carnival in, just dump, and then like she says, "I got it," and then she's like she hops in. You can see her feet like, and then she just like then thunk, and then her head pops up through this through the window. She says, "Night night," and she closes the window. As you turn away from the orphanage, you look across the street and you see that Illidan has been cleaning up parts of the church. Um, Considering you don't have any cleaning supplies, uh, I mean, it's a wood church and the blood has soaked into it. You're gonna, yeah. Like you could sweep up the debris. It's it's stained the ground. Okay. Parts of it go away, but the large part near the podium seems cemented into the floorboards. To the end. All right. The four of you head. Yeah, you find one. It's pretty quiet in there.
Take 10 damage. You can feel it fighting you. You take 2 damage this time. You don't want to do this. It feels good, you know it does. You take 2 more. Stop it, Remus. We can have so much together. You know what you're capable. You take 5 damage this time. What are you at currently? You feel your arms moving against you. I won't let you. I won't let you end this. You brought me into this. You brought me into you. I know you want this. Just give in, Remus. Give in. Give in! No. Take 5 damage. And the voice starts to fade, but you can hear it say, I know you, Remus. I know you. You and I, we're the same. We're the same. You can't hide from me. I know who you are. There is blood. It's black. Yeah. The black veins have visibly decreased down to around near your elbow. Your skin has a little bit more color in it. Your eyes return to their natural shade. Yep. I wonder what happened to Remus. What's going on out there? Hold on. I have a map for this. Yeah. All right. So this is the ground. This is the ground floor of the end. Remus, I'm gonna say that you found your area was like right in here. So you were at, oh, I need to share my screen. All right. So Remus, I'm gonna say that you found your Stark place right in there. And everybody else, you came in. Did you sit at the bar? These bar stools here? Okay. So the man that who is currently tending the bar is a larger man. He's got some gray in his beard. It's a very large beard. It comes down to here. He seems well dressed. He seems nice enough. He says, "Hey, how can I help you today?" That'd be Superior Red Dragon Crush. Be 1 silver for a glass. He uh he takes the silver, he pours it in a glass. He says, "Here you go. Hope you enjoy it." You're welcome. He looks at you for a moment. Yes, we do. Get you 5 silver for a pizza. You take. He takes the 10 silver. He takes out 2 pitchers of Superior Red Dragon Crush wine. He hands it to you. He says, "You gonna need a glass?" Or he gives you a pint glass. You're welcome. Fair enough. He gets you a pint glass full of water. He looks at the 3 of you and he says, "Hey, name's Erwin. Erwin Martrikov. I run the inn here with my wife and my family. I couldn't help but notice you guys look a little bit disheveled. uh, I don't mean to pry, but I'd be interested in your story if you got one to tell." He looks at you and he's like, "Yeah, I really do," because he has no idea what you are. He looks at Demaya, realizing, uh, "Yeah, I am from around here, are you?" Hmm. I don't know what that means. We don't have to go far. We don't have to go that far back, buddy. You a pot dragon? Can you breathe fire? Oh, that's pretty cool. He looks up. He gets a little scared. He sets the glass he was polishing down. He says, "Y'all don't mean trouble, do you? I don't know what that was. That am I safe right now? Are you trying to rob me?" Roll persuasion.
Well, you just scared him the fuck out. Like he said, I am Dragonborn Thunder. He's just like, what the fuck was that? We're inside. It's not raining. Yeah, you can have advantage. Yeah. He looks at you. He's kind of like, all right, so you're not trying to rob me. I appreciate that. That's real kind of you. Yeah. Uh, he looks at you. He's like, yeah, that joke was really funny. He appreciates that. That sounds nice. Out of character. I unironically, Arxis just walked up to this man and says, "You want to know how I got these scars?" he he looks at your face and is unable to figure out where your scars are because he's never seen one of your faces before. But he just says, "How did you get those scars?" Right. Oh, like as a show? Were you an actor? Oh, okay. What happened to him? That's really nice that you do that. So this was like a family thing? How does a family get into that business? Okay. Are you retired too now? Mm. Mm. Well, that's good too. You walk in now. Erwin looks at you and is like, "Are you all right, bud?" You already cashed it. Yeah. Not on his face, no. Remus, do you have your arms covered? Yeah, you can see some on his hand. He looks a lot better now. Go five silver a bed. He's with Isaac at the Burgomaster's mansion. He just left him there. Yes, sir. That's about right. No, you're to the floor. You're very welcome. You unhinge the thing in your esophagus that just like makes an open hole. So you just like no gulping. It's just there's an open pathway straight down. Floop. Everyone looks at you and is just like, if you take time to taste it, it should taste nice. I'm glad you guys like it so much. My family makes this wine. Yes, sir, it is. Our superior Red Dragon Crush wine is the staple of it's the best thing we make. I'm glad you're enjoying it. He recounts to you the details of his winemaking. I don't know what. We thought it would sound pretty cool. He takes it and shows you like the like a bottle of it, and the label has like a red dragon. It's like, we like the label. Thank you. My son came up with the idea. Yep. Hmm. A little over 10. He would know the exact age. 12. He's 12. I haven't heard of a Yeska, no. No, you're fine. His kids be running around everywhere. Is Fabian yours? Well, he did drop by at one point. I told him he couldn't be in here. Well, kids aren't allowed in. Yeah. Yeah. He seemed to be having fun though. Yeah. Where is he now, if you don't mind me asking? Oh, I see. Okay, okay. He you see that he makes the decision not to pry into that. I gotcha. He gives you a glass of water. Dark hair? Oh! Yeah. She came in. She purchased a bed and went straight up to her room. Uh, Forgive me, but I can't just, tell you the room of, 'cause I assume you probably are, but on the chance that you aren't, I can't just tell you what room she's currently staying in. I'd get in some trouble. If you had come in together, that'd be a different story. But she didn't make any mention of you. Mm. He looks at he looks at the four of you. He's just like, I I reckon you guys could use some good graces right now. Let me go find something for you. And he turns around and he heads into the kitchen. And he spends about 15 minutes in there. He comes back out and he's got some sizzling pieces of food. He's like, "Here you go, guys. Hey, no charge, no charge. I I reckon you people are in need of some kindness right now. You look as though you could use it. And I know kindness is all too rare in this place, so it gives me pleasure to be the one to give you some. So please eat this. Take care of yourselves. All right." Th- he looks at you and he says, "I wasn't gonna say anything, but since you brought it up," he laughs. Just a little bit, but I'm certain you seem like just a fine guy. You guys take this, consider it like a bed and dinner. All right, it comes with the charge of your beds. You're very welcome. He tops off each of your glasses. He hands you, Arxis, some water. You're welcome. He gives you a wink. He tops it off for you. He looks at you and refills your water. He refills your water, Arxis, since you just chugged it. He just kind of like is now standing there looking at you. Well, maybe don't drink the whole thing at once. You can pace yourself. He looks at you and says, and refills your water. There you go. Well, I'm glad to hear that. You take your time on that, and there's plenty to go around. I'll be here to refill it when you're done. Okay, you go and take a leak. The broken snow globe. Um, you see in the middle, the bottom sphere of a snowman, and a couple of houses. Are you trying to hide it, Remus? Yeah, you can see it. Oh, I did. Oh, okay. Yeah, you're. No, everybody. You can come back when you want. He's back, baby.
If I stand up and say I want to make change, I want to make stand, right? And every time I do, someone gets hurt.
You have my friendship, and that has nothing to do with your duty.
I think you're all right. That also has nothing to do with your duty.
Your path makes you suffer. There are many easier ones. But you refuse to let the path beat you. You continue rising to it. May not be the one you want, but you play the hand you're dealt, and so far, at best I can see, things turn out all right. For the better, even.
Is this what you call all right?
Well, fucking, to be honest with you, nothing here is all right.
There's one thing that is all right. We're not dead yet.
Yep. Nobody's dead yet.
Yeah, I'm sorry, you were waiting for an out for that conversation for like 5 minutes, weren't you?
Nah, it's totally fine.
Yeah.
Sorry, I guess that was 6 drinks in.
You need to get that off your chest, I bet.
Speaking
Demaya's
of
just-
things... Sorry, go ahead, Demaya.
I just wanted to say that Demaya's toying with the necklace that she always wears while this whole thing is happening. Go.
Speaking of getting things off our chest, Illidan? What is this I hear about you blinding Remus?
Oh, yeah. Remus wanted to charge in and interfere with that fight. I blinded him so he wouldn't. Sorry if you didn't have backup, but for what it's worth, I don't think it would have helped.
I think you might be right. I don't know if we will ever see exactly eye to eye, Illidan, or agree on our methods. But I do count you as my friend still.
I count you as mine.
You owe me a great sword.
Alright.
Either that or a punch. Take your pick.
These punches hurt. Be very careful about that one.
Well, I mean, I heal though, so it's hardly fair.
It's true. So I will have to keep punching until it lasts.
Oh,
Yes.
but then if something happens, I can't heal any of you.
Well,
I can
like,
heal.
It's like you're
will
punching
happen,
yourself
I'm
at that
going to punch
point.
you.
I have healing
Just buy me a
capabilities.
sword, Illidan. You don't have to make it this complicated.
Demaya's just
was-
laughing into her drink. Just
I said at the beginning, when we first walked into Manor, that if I saw you guys trying to get into a fight that we can't win, that I wouldn't try to bail you out of it. And, that's not true anymore. But what happened today is not that. That was an opportunity where we were promised for whatever the fuck it was worth that no one would die, and we had a chance to learn what our opponent could do.
We did learn a lot.
Very smart. I wonder what that's like.
I'm not that smart.
I didn't
I've just
either.
fucked up a lot. With that, Illidan will scoot back. I'm gonna head up. Do we have room keys, or is it just going to the one that are supposed to be ours?
He gives you the keys. And he's like, yeah, they're marked on the key.
Are these individual rooms, or doubles, or what's the plan?
You got individuals.
Cool.
Well,
amazing.
you've got one room that has 4 beds in it. My mistake.
Okay.
Fair enough.
Alright, I can't sober anybody up right now, so just make sure you can climb the stairs when you're done.
Aye, aye, Illidan.
Okay. You guys head up the stairs. You go to your beds.
I don't actually want to, but there's a very specific reason for that. But
Okay. The three of you, besides Arxis, go up the stairs and head to your beds. Arxis, what are you doing?
Is this
I'll-
everybody at the same time, or is it like after?
I don't know. How do you want to do it?
I mean, I'm gonna
Illidan.
finish my drink before going upstairs.
Okay.
By the time you get upstairs, Illidan is sleeping in his armor in a bedroll next to his bed.
When I get up to the bed, I'm going to carefully inspect it for any runes of any kind.
Give me an investigation.
$16?
There are no runes.
I'll sleep in the bed then.
Make a Constitution saving throw. No.
Oh,
I'm kidding.
fuck.
the bed is poisoned.
Yeah. Demaya takes off her boots, put the dagger underneath her pillow, and goes night night.
Michael, what time is it right now?
It's late.
11:42.
Yeah.
Thanks. I think Arxis in his bullheadedness wants to try to stay up and see if he can eventually, I don't know, see Irina.
He's gonna catch her at like 3 a.m. when she's just trying to go outside to take a piss.
Something like that.
You
He
are welcome
doesn't-
to stay awake.
Yeah.
I'm gonna let you know you've got 4 HP and you would be denying yourself a long rest. Okay.
My
I'm gonna try it.
All right. You don't go to bed. You don't see Irina.
He's got 2 fingers and no level 1 spell slots tomorrow.
But also go ahead and give yourself a point of exhaustion.
Okay.
Remus.
Still at 4.
And yeah, you're still at 4 health, man. You don't get any of the things back. Remus, you have a dream.
Oh, goody. What is it this time?
dream.
Everyone can see this dream.
Wait, even me while I'm awake?
Except you.
Okay.
Not you. You're back at the old bone grinder. You're swept into the room with the hags next to this kid, Lucas. He has 12 different scars on his body that says, "I will never leave again." My mistake. 13 different scars on his body from last night's dream. Hag back up with a carving knife. They toss the carving knife to Lucas. They whip him. Begin. And he starts crying as he picks up the knife, and he starts carving into different parts of his body. The hags say, 11 times. 11.
It's one for every pie we didn't sell today.
He keeps crying as he carves more and more into his different arms, legs, down over his body.
Remus is gonna bolt awake in the dead of night, screaming no.
You can try.
Okay.
Go ahead
What
and
do I do?
give me a wisdom check.
Wisdom check.
Check. Not a saving throw.
Check is 14.
You are unable to escape from the dream, and you are present as this boy carves into his body 11 times. The dream consists of about 8 hours. At the end, he has a total of, what is 11 plus 13?
23.
24.
24. Even better.
Carvings in his body's places. In addition to the scars of the whip all over, he
is still conscious after he finishes the last one. And so the hags keep whipping him until eventually he passes out from blood loss. As soon as his unconscious body hits the floor, you're awake.
Then that will be the point where I bolt up, screaming no.
Yep. Yeah, that'll happen there. Demaya, in addition to having an uncanny familiarance with the dream that Remus has, you also have your own. In this dream, you find yourself at a campfire. It's cold, though. The campfire does not radiate heat. And a figure comes up to you and says, "I think it's time we chat." He walks over to you and sits across from you and says, "How are you doing today?"
I've been better.
Yeah, I bet. This is... how many times you've been helpless?
I don't know, I've lost count.
Yeah. I can help with that. I can give you power. I can give you enough power to stop Dorm. I can give you enough power to stop him on your own. How does that sound?
What's the catch?
There's always a catch, isn't it?
Actually,
Yeah. Yeah. There's always a catch. I do want something. I'm not gonna lie to you and pretend that I don't. But I don't think it's an evil thing to want. See, I just want souls. See, my name is Delvin. And I'm not in the same kind of realm as the rest of the deities you've probably heard of. And I've got a lot of brothers and sisters, and we are all part of Barovia. And my brother, his name is Vampire. What's the word? He's got his grip on somebody. And I really want him gone.
we're talking about the devil.
Well, people here do like to call that guy the devil. But he started as just a man, as any other, until Vampire gave him power. And I can give you that power. All I need you to do is to give me souls in exchange. We could start with the devil's soul, and then souls of some other creatures you kill. I'm certain some people you slay. I'm certain there's plenty of bad guys who've just attacked you on the road. You can give me their souls. You don't have to like go through the streets killing kids or anything. Right?
Yeah.
Yeah. It's a win-win situation, I think. But you give me these souls. And every now and then I might need to ask you a favor. I can't think of anything I might need off the top of my head right now, but I can promise it won't be that bad.
How many souls do you need?
However many you are capable of giving. The more you can give, the more I'll give.
Fair enough.
You need enough strength, enough power to take down a certain bad? Give me some more souls.
I'll get you what you need. All I need from you. And he cuts his own wrist and lets blood fall down from into his hand. All I need from you is the yes. And you and me, we're gonna have a hell of a time. What do you say?
We have a deal.
He shakes your hand and he says, "It's a pleasure doing business with you, Demaya." That's the end of your dream.
Alright.
Your hellish rebuke does no longer do fire damage.
It does ice damage.
Correct. That is the first change. You are now immune to cold damage. And
Okay.
your fire damage resistance is gone.
Alright.
I will talk to you about the other buffs that you will receive from Delvin a little bit later.
Cool.
Where did Sam and Tony go?
Sorry, I was emoting too much at my screen, so I had to kill my
Yeah.
video feed.
Yup.
Aha!
So we have
How
a
y'all
new
doing?
warlock.
No, she's still a sorcerer.
I mean, we're fine.
Multi-class.
This is
Sorcerer.
this is not anything like a warlock.
Listen, Michael, as soon as you started voicing Delvin, you started playing with a knife again. That tells me everything I need to know.
Oh man, I've got to tell.
You do.
Yes, you do.
He does not sound concerned about that fact.
I mean, like, the dude wants souls. That's like yep, sketchy. But
We kill enough people as is.
he'll make good on his promise.
I mean, here's the thing, though. How many people we kill have souls? Barovian people don't have souls a lot of the time.
Irina does.
I mean, if we're about to TPK and we just want to give Strahd that one final FU, we could just kill Irina.
No.
Set him back 50 years. Wait a minute. Does that mean our souls come back into
If we die
now
here, they
that we're
might.
in Barovia?
That's why I don't want to die in Barovia.
Remember that text I sent in the Discord about what player character death means? It's different.
Interesting.
Yeah.
Listen, if we were all about to die, Remus would give his soul to Delvin for a final fuck you to Strahd.
Agreed.
Yeah.
Yeah, it'll be fine.
I don't know. Delvin hasn't talked to you yet. Also, keyword. Delvin said he has brothers and sisters.
One of whom is named Vampire.
What could that possibly mean?
Gee, it's definitely not similar to another word that I happen to know.
Yeah.
Vampire.
No. All
How
right,
do you
Dorn,
say
get outta here.
Strahd is an original? Haha!
Fight fire with fire, or I guess fire with ice. No.
Okay. Illidan, Remus, Demaya, you may take a long rest. Arxis, you may get very sleepy.
I'm gonna stay awake. Even if I don't see Irina, I want to make sure nobody sneaks in to try to get her.
You can
Alright.
probably take a short rest and spend some hit dice to get some health back.
I just doze at the bar for an hour.
We love
I mean,
a
I will do it if Michael allows it, but
No.
okay.
We're gonna go fight Dorn tomorrow, and we're all gonna
You
die.
have 1 day left until the festival.
It's all
Does that
good.
mean the festival is tomorrow, or it's the day after tomorrow?
It's a good question.
I thought you said the Because there's one session and then my birthday session, and you said the session before my birthday session was the festival.
That's what I thought at the time, but then I was just like, wait a second. If like when you got here, it was in 3 days. Then today, it was in 2 days, which means tomorrow, it was in 1 day.
So it's the day after tomorrow.
Yeah, I guess
Okay,
technically.
so we have one session, then festival.
Yeah.
Cool. It's all
Groovy,
good, y'all.
baby.
I mean, outside of the health, all 1 point of exhaustion does is just means I have disadvantage on all my ability checks.
Yeah,
Is
It
that
does.
all?
That's
I'm
it.
sure we won't be
That
doing
does
anything
nothing.
tomorrow.
including your strength checks, Mr. Fighter Man.
But not my saving throws.
Nevertheless, I think we can all use as much help as we can get.
I feel great. I don't know
Alright.
what you mean.
You have 4 health. Is that great?
A rock falls from the sky, a coconut from a swallow falls from the sky and knocks Arx's
Gunk.
out.
What did you
The
guys think?
coconuts will never leave him alone.
What did you guys think about Dorm's spellcasting modifier being his strength?
It's fucked up.
That's.
I mean, do what you want, but also, like, what the fuck?
Exactly.
Like, it's your
He-
prerogative as DM, but also fuck that asshole.
I want to cast spells as a fighter with strength as my mod. Shit.
Yeah.
Magic missile, and it's just like you flex, and each muscle is just it's just like popping your pecs. It's like
Literally that. The way I'm
I would-
picturing it is like in order to get like strength as your spellcasting modifier, you have to have the ability to physically rip into space-time. Like you
I
have
mean-
to pull apart space-time with your raw power. Similar into the way that Arxis was put into a pocket dimension inside of Dorm's body.
I just thought of what is it, Gluttony from Full Metal Alchemist
Yeah, kind of like that.
Brotherhood. Yeah.
The dude's a glutton for strength.
I thought of that one boss in Monstro from Kingdom Hearts. You know, where Pinocchio gets trapped
the
inside.
parasite cage. Yeah.
Yeah.
All right.
Or maybe
y'all.
like Conqueror's puppet from Naruto. You know what I'm talking about?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Mhm. I gotta get going.
Okay.
Yeah. Go pay attention to your girlfriend.
I
Yeah.
will do so. She has been missing me. They told me to go pay attention to you. Them. Everybody. She said thanks.
I know what it's like.
Tessa said I know what it's like.
Ooh.
Are you hearing any of this, Tessa?
I heard like Dad.
Here. Here's that. I'm gonna get my keys so we can get food.
Thank God. Let me pick up my AirPods.
Hold shift to talk
Hold
to them.
shift?
Left shift. Left shift.
Okay.
Push to talk. You can just hold that.
You have shift as your push to talk? How do you capitalize anything?
Hi, Carson.
Hi.
I'm just buying time so I can get my stuff.
Just get all the keys. Yeah, I want a burger real bad, so we're gonna go to In-N-Out.
It's good to see you again. How you been?
Good. How are you?
I'm doing okay. Just running this D&D game.
I know. I was watching last week on your stream.
Yeah.
I'm like,
That's
gotta
fun.
support the people.
Huh. I think this stream I might have accidentally cut out all the audio, so I think it's just silence the entire time. And
Aw.
nobody was watching, so like nobody commented about it.
Oh, okay.
So
Yeah.
Well, if you had been silenced the whole time, did you do something like halfway through?
I did something like 20 minutes ago to fix it.
Oh. Well,
Oh.
like the clip I posted at the very beginning had sound.
Oh,
so,
really?
You talking
Yeah.
I'm not
Oh,
talking shit. I'm
Well,
being
maybe not.
cordial. What?
maybe
I'm
it's
being
not
nice.
silent the entire time.
No.
Carson, talk more shit about Tony.
Do it.
I mean,
Do
I
it.
don't know, because I don't want to get in trouble.
What'd you say?
Nothing. I haven't said anything, but the things
what
like
they said.
talk more shit.
Oh yeah.
But I'm gonna end the stream now though, since we're done. playing.
Oh,
Yeah.
We're just